Okay, so basically, we spent a bunch of time creating this Terraform diagram, which basically handles all these different kinds of questions about using Terraform in a team, individually, how it works, what the different functions are. Now that we have this, let's actually use this to build something practical. Not something too complicated, just because a simple architecture is always the best architecture. But where should I put this? Okay, I'll put it here. So basically we're gonna make a whoa, that's too small. Let's zoom in so I don't have to keep resizing everything. So we're gonna make Terraform project. So our goal is to basically we want to deploy a simple website on AWS with best practice industry standards, and of course we want to use Terraform, but we're also going to need to use some AWS services, and we want to go through the full Terraform workflow and functions. So basically what we want to make is going to be something like this. So first of all, but I think that's enough architecting for now. That's pretty I think that's pretty solid actually, if I do say so myself. But this is what we're trying to build. It's 8:30 in the morning, so now we're gonna build it. That looks pretty nice. Not bad for on-the-fly architecture. But now we have to build it. So how will we go about it? Okay. So what do we need to do this? Logically, let's build out some simple steps of how we're actually going to build what's going on here. So first of all, we need to log into AWS. We need to set up IAM. We are not going to provision our services directly in the console because that's some that's for kiddies. We're big boys over here. And then we also need a bunch of stuff going on in our VS Code. So for example, since we're deploying a front-end website, we're going to need Node.js, we need Git, we need the latest AWS CLI and Terraform CLI 3. I did the step already, but we need a GitHub repo. We're going to need to set up our remote state backend, which is basically our S3 DynamoDB. I wonder if I should do that part in Terraform. Wait, so if you use Terraform and you put them inside S3 and DynamoDB, do you deploy those with Terraform? Because then you would need a state file to lock the state file that you're locking. we'll cross that bridge when we get to it, but we're gonna need some Terraform modules, and we can create some Terraform workspaces. Environments. Maybe I should just use this to like deploy my own website. All depends on how much it costs. And then in our test environment, we can do like init, plan, apply, and then we can build the configuration for Next.js. And then finally, once we do all that, we can use GitHub Actions for a PR workflow. So basically do the actual CI/CD. And then we can deploy. We need to worry about our DNS and Route 53 records, which hopefully is not sensitive information. And then we can also use CloudWatch and CloudFront to monitor. That's a lot of stuff to do. I think we're gonna go eat breakfast first. I'm pretty hungry, but this is a good architectural session. We have a really good plan in place, and then we're gonna come back. We're gonna do what we set out to do here. So that should be fun. I'll see you after breakfast. We're back. So hopefully my microphone is not too far. Is it too far? Is this better? Yeah, I think this will be better. Okay, so we need to actually build this architecture now. So we have this runtime architecture. We have the build and release CI/CD pipeline, and we went through a list of like everything we need. So AWS, IAM, VS Code, Node.js, Git, AWS CLI, Terraform CLI, GitHub repo, and like permissions, policies, roles, remote state backend for state locking, Terraform modules, workspaces, environments, test environment, init, plan, apply, build, config, Next.js, GitHub Actions, DNS, Route 53 records, CloudWatch, and CloudFront to monitor. So I already have my AWS account all set up. I'm not going to get into that. But what we do need to do is we need to start by setting up a GitHub repo, which I actually already did. I guess it is here. So go to my profile. Here it is. These are some really old projects that I worked on a while ago. But this is a lot more intense. So the latest one right here, simple website, Terraform, AWS. This is our Git repository. So we need to first of all, we have our administrative account. We are not using the root account. You don't do that. And we need to basically create an OIDC provider in IAM pointing to our GitHub. So we're going to start in the IAM console. I'm going to start that. I wonder if you can drag these. Yes, you can. identity and access management. So what do we need to do? We need to create an OIDC provider in IAM. So we can go to our roles and we can create a role, and we can call this AWS service, account, web identity. So this will be not for, would it be for a service? I guess it might be. We're allowing like S3 and CloudFront. No, okay, it's allow users federated by a specific external web identity provider to assume this role. So we're allowing a federated GitHub user to assume this role. Okay. There's something I'm missing here. Custom trust policies here. I'll just type like no. Oh, you can create a new identity provider. Can I do that? Okay, I see. That is not too... Okay, I got it. So I didn't realize you can add one, but we want to give our OpenID Connect this provider URL, and our audience needs to be set to STS. Do I need to add HTTP? Maybe not. So just add provider, and it has been added. So we added our OIDC. Now let's see. Let's open up VS Code. Make a new folder, and let's call it our GitHub repo. I'm not really playing this music anymore. It's kind of stressing me out. I'm gonna change it. This one is pretty good.
When it comes to manufacturing, nobody automates faster than Vention. Design
Never
automated
heard of this
equipment
company.
right in your.
Let's go to the
Look,
start.
this is the easiest consent banner
An extra
I've
ad
ever
just
set
for
up
going
on
to
our
the start of the
website.
video.
We're talking.
I need to get uBlock Origin back on my computer. Okay. So let's initialize our repo. I need a terminal. What kind of terminal is this? Looks like PowerShell. Okay. Let's do git config my username and my name. Key does not contain a section. That's my username. Maybe I have to use my email. But which email is it? Oh god. Okay, so we have a PowerShell terminal, but I'd rather have a bash terminal. Yeah, get bash. Let's bring this over. So we're on main branch. I think if I do touch, just a quick test, and then I do nano, do hello, and get out, yes, and then if I do a get status, then get add dot, again get status, and then do git commit dash m testing repo, and then do git push. Interesting. No configured push destination. Okay, I think I need to like initialize this guy. Git push set upstream. I don't get it. Like, it seems like my repo's already configured, and it seems like what? Oh, yeah. So I'm saying. Nothing to commit. Did my push work? If there's a file in this repo, I'm gonna be like shocked. Nothing here. Okay, I'm gonna try adding it as a remote. Get remote add name URL. Get remote add simple website Terraform AWS and then link. Okay, now I can do what again? Get status. So now I'll do get add dot again and get status again. Nothing to commit. Okay, because it's already committed. What if I get push now? What's my branch? Wow, I'm really struggling with this. Get pull? There's nothing. Passphrase for a key. I don't know what the heck my passphrase is. What the heck? Okay, so we set up the identity provider, and I just refreshed this, and now it's appearing here. So this is our identity provider, and the audience is also here. I don't know, is GitHub organization optional? Let's go here. GitHub organization optional. Okay, it's required. I didn't see that. I mean, okay, so the repo owner. So I guess me. Is that it? Is that what they want? I guess it's just my name. Next. The next button is not working. Page might have timed out already. Okay, so we did web identity. We had already added our provider. Let's just start get username. Next, okay. So what kind of role, or policy rather, do we want to configure? So I think we need S3. S3 follows full access. Okay, so we can do S3. There's no like list buckets. Permission policies. So I don't know why when I type S3 it's like I can't find what I need here. Maybe I need more rows per pages? Okay, let's try typing the actual thing. Amazon S3 full access CloudFront full access. Then we have Route 53 full access. And then we have AWS Certificate Manager read only. DynamoDB full access. Well, what's full access v2? I'll read the description. It's not really clear. Okay, good enough. Name review and create role name. Let's do GitHub Actions Terraform role. Description allows GitHub Actions to manage AWS via Terraform using OIDC. Should I add tags? Let's do name and make value GitHub Actions Terraform role. Got a bunch of tags. We can do project, portfolio, environment, shared, managed by Terraform. Okay. That's great. Oh. I think the next thing that we want to do, so like I said, I already set up a GitHub repo. Let's go check out my repos. This guy. And we need to configure a space. So, okay, make a new folder. Well, let's go into here. Make a new folder. Let's call it whatever this is called. Oops, I think I lost it. Boom. And I want to open that folder. Folder. Where the heck did I put that folder? I feel like it might be on my C drive. Nope, it is not on my C drive. Why don't I copy path, open folder, add this here, select folder. Cool. Now, the next thing that I would do is I would open a bash terminal. So new terminal, this is a PowerShell. Let's change to get bash. We'll start off with git status just to see what happens. Nothing, great, so we'll do git init. I'll do another git status just because I'm curious to see what happens. Branch master, no commits. It doesn't even know where I am. How can there be a git status? So we have git init, and then we can do a git, is it git add remote origin, and then copy this. Oops, need a space. Okay, looks like I can't remember. What is git remote origin syntax? I think it's git. Is that what I wrote? Git. Oh, I did add remote. Git remote add origin. This guy. I'll do another git status. Now I'll just do a touch, and I'll do a git add, another git status, and a git commit. Oh, I see, I forgot to, I can just say testing repo commit, say git status, git push, origin master, passphrase for key. I do not remember what the passphrase for the key is. Did I make that? Oh, I got it right. Okay. Refresh. There she is. This is... Okay, so our git is working nicely. Now, what is the next step? So we have our role. Now in here, is there anything that we need to set up? We need Node. We already have Git. I'm pretty sure I already installed like Node.js, Git, AWS CLI, Terraform. Let's just try to go with try AWS configure. Same access key, same secret access key, same region, default. Okay, we can delete this now. Or like we could do one of these. We could do a PWD, and we could do an LS, and we can do an RM role.txt. Before I do that, I want to do make directory called app. Let's make a directory called infra, and let's do. So the thing is, like, we can use Terraform to set up our S3, but typically you do that in the console, I guess, because like, let's go S3. Let's do that. So we can delete this bucket. This bucket is not empty. It's empty. Back to S3. Now I can delete this bucket. Let's create a new bucket. What do we call it? Let's call it TF. Let's just call it TF safe bucket. I don't think buckets need to be globally unique anymore. Block all public access. Bucket versioning. We'll enable bucket versioning. This looks cool. Permanently all objects will be locked in this bucket. I would use this, but I haven't used it before, so I'm not totally sure what to do with that. And let's change this to TF state. State safe bucket. Versioning is on. Encryption is on. Bucket key. The bucket is blocked from public access, so no one can reach it. Let's add some tags. Do name, tab, Terraform, state, bucket. Oh, that's a remove button. Name, Terraform, state, bucket, tab, new tag, project, tab, portfolio, tab, managed by, manual, tab, purpose, Terraform. Create bucket. No. Create a DynamoDB table to go to DynamoDB. table. Let's call it Terraform state block. Dynamo DB2. Dynamo DB. Dynamo table. So apparently that S3 locking option is like the modern way to do it, but I would imagine most organizations are probably still doing like DynamoDB locking and whatnot. So I think I'm gonna do it the old-fashioned way, just because I think that if you go to an organization, like they've been doing it like this forever. If your engineering leadership is strong, then you could totally be like, why are we using DynamoDB locking? We could just use S3 locking. So, but if your engineering leadership is weak or you're really new, you don't really want to be like the guy to make those calls. It's good to raise your opinion, but it's also important to know when you have to play things a little bit politically and be clever and not overreach. So we have our lock ID, and we can just create this table with our tags. We can do name, Terraform, state, blocks, project, portfolio, managed by manual, purpose, Terraform, state. Alright, it's all tagged up. So we have a role, we have our S3 bucket, we have our DynamoDB table. Now, I think in our infra, we need to go here. We need to we have a Terraform file now. And we also need to make directory modules. We can also start making some environments. So let's go directory, environments, ends, directory, production, directory, test, or staging. And then we can go back up to infra. only CD modules, and then there's nothing in here. So we need to put our core building blocks. So S3, CloudFront, ACM, Route 53. We need some providers. We need to set up remote backend. All right, so I got my tables. I keep leaving and coming back to this project, and so I keep losing like where I am. But basically, I set up my policies, and I set up my GitHub repo, and I initialized it, and I set up some folders for the various environments, and I put tags on everything. So now I have this DynamoDB table, and I also have a role for this guy. So this is created. You must assign an IAM role to start using this provider. I see. So where was I? Right, I remember where I was now. So I was doing the modules. I have to start building out the modules for Terraform. So what I can do, so I need to I created some environments like production and staging, and then under modules I'm gonna start adding some modules. So we're in the modules folder. There's nothing here right now, but we can make directory and we can add S3. That's one module. Then we can add another module for CloudFront. We can make another module for Route 53. And is there any other modules that we need to create? I don't think so. Let's go back briefly and take a look at our architecture. So, yeah, we have Route 53, CloudFront, S3, set up with Terraform, locked to a S3 bucket in DynamoDB for versioning and state control. And we have our pipeline. We haven't set up GitHub Actions yet, but we've set up the necessary permissions to do that. I think we can continue that in a little bit. But in here, I think we're almost at the point where we need to start actually writing Terraform. So each environment folder that we have, like production, like staging, we might have to do one of these and just like that. Oh, I'm in the wrong. I went too far back. So I need to go cd infra. Sorry, I'm already in infrastructure folder. I need to go cd environments and then cd prod. And then in prod, I need to touch a main TF and touch a variables TF and touch a backend TF. And so let's expand that. Now we can see those. And then we're also gonna step one out. And we're going to step one in to staging. And again, we're going to touch main.tf. We're gonna touch variables.tf. And we're gonna touch outputs.tf. I'm mixing things up. Our environment folders need to have main, variables, and backend. But then when we go back into modules, in here, in each module, we need to have let's go CloudFront, and then once we're in CloudFront, we need to touch a main.tf, touch a variables.tf, and touch a outputs.tf. And then we're going to go back, get into Route 53, and then again touch main.tf, touch variables.tf, and touch outputs.tf. And we'll go back up, and then we're going to go to S3 again. We're going to touch main.tf, we're going to touch variables.tf, and we're going to touch outputs.tf. And now we're going to just expand our structure here. Of course, I could have made all of these right here in VS Code, but you know, you don't always have a like a text editor handy, so it's good to learn how to do it in the CLI. So we have a really great structure, and then we're basically going to need to start writing our Terraform. Now, I've written Terraform for like S3, but I've never written Terraform for like Route 53 or CloudFront, so that's going to be new to me. And so we're going to have to figure out how to do each of these. I'm gonna do these in the actual editor just to like simplify a little bit, but let's see. Need more room on my table. So let's start making our S3. So in here, we basically have the bucket, and we're gonna do resource is equal to. That's really cool. I think if I hit tab, it completes that. Okay, so I guess that's Amazon Q that's doing that, but I need to change the names. But it's great because doing the structure manually would not be very fun. So I'm gonna call this website. Maybe website bucket. It's a bit more my style. And then bucket, we have variable bucket name. I don't think we need an ACL on this. And then for tags, we just have variable bucket name. Okay, that's fine. Number 2, we're gonna say block public access for security. Again, really cool. So we have our resource, AWS S3 bucket, public access block, website bucket, block public access. I need to get some more room here. Yep, so this is exactly what I need. And then we're gonna have number 3. We're gonna call number 3 bucket policy. And then we have our S3 bucket policy, and we're basically going to bucket policies, I should say. Bucket policy for CloudFront OAC. Hey, I wonder if I go back, what it'll come up with. Okay, it's not generating anything. Maybe it's confused. But we basically have resource, AWS, S3, bucket, policy. And then the actual policy is going to be allow CloudFront to access. And then for the bucket, we have our website bucket.id, and then for policy we have data AWS IAM policy document allowed CloudFront access. So that looks pretty good to me. And then next we have where we have to add a data. So our data is going to be AWS IAM policy for allow CloudFront statement, and then here I don't know how updated this is, but our SID is going to be allowed CloudFront service principal, and the effect here is going to be allow resources and actions. I might just take that out. Effect. We have principals. Type is going to be service. Identifiers is going to be. I never declared that, so it's weird that it would make that suggestion. We have CloudFront, Amazon, AWS.com. Just like that. And then after principles, then we can get to actions equal to this get object. Resources is going to be this website bucket. And then condition test is going to be string equals variables equal to source ARN values. AWS S3 bucket website. This makes things really simple, to be honest. And like, you know, if you're working in a production environment and like, you know, time is on the line, of course quality is very important, but it's not like you're gonna write everything only by hand without checking it. Like that's the whole point of Terraform, is like you're gonna do Terraform plan, you're gonna do Terraform validate, you're gonna like check to make sure that everything is proper. But that is pretty much our S3 module. Now I wonder how I could validate it. How can I validate my main.tf? I want to do it myself. Is it just tf validate? I think it might be. Run it from the directory containing your, or specify the path. Can I validate just one file? Okay, so validate does everything, but if you wanted to lint, so let's try linting. Tf lint main.tf. I don't have tf lint installed. How do I get tf linter? It's gonna be like pip tf lint. Oh, you use chocolatey. Scoop, chocolatey. Let's do Choco. Chocoboco, Choco install TF lint. Is this running? Yes, it is. When you open the command section, use chocolatey, chocolatey, no, you must select different location. Yes. Installing.
Hey Pro Painters. With Bear, you're getting paints, stains, and primers at everyday low prices.
Come on.
Plus same day or next day job site
Home
delivery.
Depot.
That's how pros do more. Only at the Home Depot. Visit homedepot.ca/BearPro and save today.
Delivery fees may apply, subject to terms and conditions.
That's pretty good. Give me another ad. Nope, no ads. Not yet, I mean. Come on, TF lint. Conditions? Why is it underlined? It is condition, that's why it's underlined. And this should not be equals. That should be like that. Resource. This one should also not have equals. What do I need a linter for? I can do this myself. What the heck? It failed? Access to path is denied. What the heck? Why did it fail? Okay, in that case, let's open PowerShell, or maybe I should type PowerShell but then run as admin. Yes. Try the new cross-platform PowerShell. Okay, where do I need to go? I need to go to... Wait, why can't I copy the path? Hello? Okay, I'll take that. Copy that. And do like a CD. Bang. And then here I'm gonna do Choco. Install TF lint. Done. Do you want to run the script? Sure. Alright, it's done. So now we have TF lint. So in here, I should be able to do a TF lint main.tf. Command line argument support was dropped. Use change directory instead. What? TF lint main.tf. Why is it okay? Filter. Command line argument. TF lint main.tf. It's not working. Maybe it's because like it's a bash terminal issue. It says I need to change directory, but oh, okay. TF lint filter main. You need to give it that filter flag. Oh, I wrote it in there. That's not what I want to do. I want to do TF lint filter main TF. Perfect. Okay, so we're missing a new line after argument on line 2. where? An argument definition must end with a new line. Is this the issue? Let's try again. tf main.tf. Oh, I didn't put the main version. So it's kind of like CloudFormation, because I know in CloudFormation you have to put the template version, but I can grab one of these and save. We'll do a lint again. Missing version constraint for provider on line 32. Where's the issue? AWS IAM policy document, allow CloudFront, missing version constraint. Okay, I need something for the default provider. Effect is equal to allow. Why does it need required providers? Oh, I thought you didn't need to use providers for your default provider, but I guess you do. Wait, so if that's the case, then I should put that in the main thing. Let's try it again. No error. That is one down. That is the first one. So basically, what do we have here? So we have Terraform required version, which is basically that's a required version of like the formatting and template of Terraform that we're using. And then we have our required provider. Since AWS is like, you know, one of many external providers to Terraform, you have to indicate the source and the version for that required provider. And then I have this bucket, which is basically declaring that I want to make an S3 bucket, and I also want to add a policy to reject public access to the bucket. And then for our third resource, we basically have our CloudFront attachment like policy to the bucket. So we're saying like CloudFront can go to this bucket and like grab what it needs, and then this kind of goes hand in hand with that. So this is basically I believe it's generating a policy document that CloudFront needs to be connected to S3. I won't lie, I'm not totally sure about this part. It seems like kind of like boilerplate for this. Let's try this. Let's say explain each chunk of TF code that I wrote. Yeah, so we have S3 bucket resource, block public access, and then the bucket policy attaches an S3 bucket policy to the same bucket. IAM policy data source. Builds a policy document in Terraform instead of writing raw JSON. Grants CloudFront servers for Okay, so these go hand in hand. So basically you have this part builds the JSON policy, and then this part is basically output the bucket name. No, it's not what it's doing. It is applying the generated policy to the bucket, or this is generate bucket policy. And just to make sure, I'm just going to tflint it one more time. That's not what I meant. Let's take a look. Yeah, so we're getting no errors. So this part is good to go. So that is one Terraform file that we have created. Now the next one we can do is Route 53. So first of all, we know that we're gonna need this again. So we can start here. And then number one, we want to it's cool how it knows like what I want to do. Route 53 zone, and we're gonna have this Route 53 zone, and with our Route 53 zone we want to reference our existing zone. Do I not need this? I think I need it. So we have not created a hosted zone yet. So I don't think we can use this method. We have to do a little bit differently. So instead, since we don't have a zone yet, we can write this in such a way that it'll basically locate the zone. So locate CloudFront hosted zone per the domain name. And so we're gonna have our zone, and then whatever zone is selected, we have the domain name, and then create a record set for the domain name. Yeah, so we're going to create an alias record, and we're going to go with resource. Let's type this one properly. AWS Route 53 record alias record, and then we're gonna go zone ID. It's gonna be selected dot zone ID, and then we have our name dot domain name. Let's go with subdomain. Is gonna be equal to, wow, this just got it down, to be honest. And then the type is gonna be A, the alias is gonna be our CloudFront domain name, and then our zone ID. Our zone ID needs to change because there is a default for all CloudFront distributions, and then I think that looks pretty good. Let's try to tflint filter main.tf. Oh wait, I didn't move though. Just go like this and CloudFront. Now I can tflint filter main.tf. Required version attribute is required, but it's there. Let's like save it again. Warning: Terraform required version attribute is required, but it's already there. I don't get it. Why is it saying that? Oh wait, this is the this is for CloudFront, not for Route 53. I don't know if that changes anything. It's just a folder. Oh no, it's because I was looking. I was linting an empty document. Filter main.tf. Wow, worked on the first try. Okay, so now let's grab this because we're gonna need it here. So we have a required version, then we have to start declaring some resources. So first of all, we have our Route 53 zone, or rather we haven't made it yet, so we should look up the existing Route 53 zone. So we're gonna have data, AWS Route 53 zone selected, var domain name, but we don't need this private zone. I thought they were retiring Amazon Q, but I like it. What can I say? So for 2, just keep this consistent. I don't want to add brackets there. For 2, we need to, that's right, create alias record. Resource, alias record. That's right. We have zone ID. Data AWS Route 53 zone selected, zone ID, subdomain, type A, alias, name, CloudFront domain name. That looks okay. Let's lint it. Let's cd route tab, and let's go tflint main.tf. Sorry, tflint filter main.tf. Okay, so we can move on to the outputs of this guy. For the outputs, how should we handle it? I guess do the variables first. For the variables, we're gonna have domain name, and we're gonna have variable, variable domain name, and it's gonna be the root domain name, type string, That's perfect. And then variable subdomain. Yep. Variable CloudFront domain name. Of course, it already knows. That's cool. I don't think there's any mistakes in there. Let's go for outputs, and we're gonna do output alias record FQDN fully qualified domain name. That's it. I don't think why is this orange? I don't know why that's orange. Let's do the output for CloudFront. So we're gonna have output. I wonder if I need like required version in every single TF file if it's only .tf, but we'll find out. CloudFront distribution domain name, website domain name. Yep. Then we have CloudFront distribution ID. Yep. Then we need a hosted zone. Distribution status. I don't need that. I need hosted zone ID, hosted zone of CloudFront distribution. And then we need the ARN output. Front ARN. Let's save. Let's go into S3. So for our outputs, I'm gonna output the bucket name, bucket underscore name, the name of the S3 bucket. We wanna output the ARN. We wanna output the regional domain name. This is fantastic. I'm having so much fun right now. And then we have to do the variables. So variable TF, variable bucket name, bucket name. Then we're gonna have variable CloudFront distribution ARN. Okay, I'm pretty cool with that. I want to know what these are. Are these just like these guys? Like the problem is spell check. Let's do this. Let's go into already modules, and let's do TF validate. Command not found. Terraform validate. Success. The configuration is valid. We have advanced another step, and so when I get back to this, we're gonna deploy it. Okay, so my VS Code is now in light mode. So what we got going on here, basically what's back here? Okay, runtime architecture, visitor, HTTP request, Route 53, CloudFront, S3 bucket, version control, state locking. How much of this is done? So this part's done, and this part's done, and this part's done. And I think we have an S3 bucket.
No, actually, we don't have an S3 bucket. We have this. So this is a different S3 bucket than this S3 bucket, because this S3 bucket is specifically manually controlled, but this S3 bucket is controlled by Terraform. Okay. Let's see. So we have been going at this project for 2 days now, which is not that long. Like, you start a project, you have to go get groceries, and you have to go to work, you have to go do your laundry, and like you lose focus. And like the problem is context switching from project to project, specifically reactive projects and proactive projects. So for example, this is a very proactive project. It's a lot of design, it's a lot of writing code and like thinking creatively, like how do I solve the problem, and like how do I follow the sequence and build the project and do the architecture. That's proactive. Reactive is like, my lawnmower is not working, all right, now I gotta go fix that, right? And so when you constantly have to context switch back and forth, you lose so much efficiency. And there's this whole myth of like a multitasking. There is no such thing. Hold on. There is no such thing as multitasking. It's called task switching. And the more often you task switch, the more your efficiency goes down the drain, down the toilet. Okay? It makes a lot more sense to just focus on one thing. It'll be way more effective. And after you reach 20 minutes of focus, which is the amount of time it takes to refocus when you get distracted and come back, that's why you shouldn't keep your phone on your table. Because if you keep your phone on your table, every time you look at your phone, poof, you just destroyed your efficiency, right? And it's going to take 20 minutes. After you look at your phone, you put your phone down, 20 minutes until like I'm fully locked in, I'm fully focused. And like when you get into that deep work state, you're locked in and you're just killing it. And so right now, I'm about 5 minutes in. Okay, so where were we at? So far, we set up a lot of things. And I think where we're at now is we have basically written a bunch of Terraform. I'm pretty sure I populated all of these. Okay, variables.tf in CloudFront is not set up, but it is for the rest. It's good that I went through that. So I need to set up variables.tf for CloudFront. But to be honest, Amazon Q is killing it right now. It's so convenient. Sometimes it's not right. Sometimes it's just guessing like what you want. But it might not actually have what you need. So for example, I can write variable and like bucket name. This is CloudFront. I don't think we're supposed to provide it with a bucket name. But where the heck variables.tf? Trying to find the documentation on how to write this. So it's funny because I ran Terraform validate, which said the configuration is valid, which means I don't have any major issues. And I also linted each file, each main.tf specifically, and there was nothing wrong. So I'm trying to figure out what I need. So variable. I feel like it should be like website bucket name. Name the S3 for the website. I've never written Terraform for CloudFront, so I'm kind of winging it. Project name. Wow, on the money. Domain name. We're gonna need S3 bucket name. Whoa, what is going on? What is going on? Okay, we got S3 bucket name. Then we have actually this should be S3 bucket ID. Guaranteed something's gonna go wrong because I'm trusting Amazon Q quite a bit. S3 bucket ID. S3 bucket regional domain name. Is there anything else that we have? One more thing, variable ACM certificate ARN. Exactly. Wait a minute. Why do I have two backend TFs? And they're both empty. Oh, the main is empty here too. Interesting. Skill creator. Do I need this here? I guess when you write it for the modules, eventually you take the pieces from the modules and use it to create the backend main and variables for the thing. That's what I think. Oh man, I'm like reaching for my phone and I'm like 20 minutes? I can't do that. I can't do that. Why are these red? Contains emphasized items. Is it these guys? Cool. No definition found for subdomain. I guess that might be an issue. This is a crazy diagram. This backend is not supposed to be here. Okay. So, so let's go directory, and we are now in the infra. Let's go in environments and go into staging, and we're gonna touch, wait, I need to open this to see what's in there. We have backend tf main.tf variables.tf. We're gonna need providers .tf. We're also going to need Terraform.tf variables. I believe that's it. No, there's one more. I think it needs outputs as well. Touch outputs.tf. So now let's try running Terraform init. Terraform has been successfully installed. You may now begin working. Trying Terraform plan, see any changes. Terraform commands, set change modules, backend configuration, reruns command, reinitialize directory, forgot. Commands will detect it and remind you. Okay, no errors with Terraform init. Initialize. Let's validate. I spelled that wrong. Configuration is valid. Okay, configuration is valid. Let's run Terraform plan. Your infra matches the config. I don't know what that means because we didn't deploy infra yet. So what do I make of that? Terraform apply? Why am I scared? Zero added, zero changed, and zero destroyed. Is her main empty? Oh my god, her main is empty. So we have backend, main, outputs, providers, TF state, which generated itself, Terraform variables. Okay, so let's go into main and start writing some module route 53, and we have a source, and here we're gonna have root domain name, and then we have domain name, then we have CloudFront domain name, and then we have CloudFront hosted zone. Nice. After that we have module ACM, where the source I don't have an ACM module. Doobie Scoot Canoe. So let's go to CloudFront and main.tf. We have our aliases. Why does my main.tf in CloudFront and Route 53 look the same? Obviously, the CloudFront one is wrong. So we're gonna do resource AWS CloudFront underscore origin access control website OAC true exactly line break name name then we're gonna put quotation mark $, exactly domain name, or rather project name minus var environment. I need more squiggly brackets. Thank you, Amazon Q dash OAC. And then we're gonna need origin access control, origin type is equal to S3, signing behavior always, signing protocol sig4, and then we can drop one of these. Doobie's Canoe resource. Yes, CloudFront distribution. We set up website distribution. Alright, site. Enabled true. IP6. We don't need that. Default objects index. Comment. Price class. And then origin we have S3 bucket, regional domain name, origin ID. We're gonna have S3 exactly, and then we have origin access control is equal to that. What just happened? Did we go to another file? Right. And then here, default. Whoa. Default cache behavior. Target method ID looks good. Viewer protocol policy. Let's add that. Viewer. Exactly. Compress. True cache. Policy ID. Caching optimized. We have 6 things in there. Wait. This should be tabbed. Oh boy. Now what? Oh, we can just double tab. Double space. So, where are we? Those are our tags. We have our viewer certificate, which actually we only need CloudFront default certificate. Do the true. Doobie Scoot Canoe. Restrictions. Geo restriction. Exactly. Let's rewrite that. Custom error response. That is tough. That's super tough. Might just grab these. Viewer protocol policy. I don't think I need that. Forward values. I don't think I need it either. Okay, can I save now? Okay, take a look at all my TF files. What do you think? A lot to do. Okay, so we're looking at this thing. I remember I asked this chat environment split, add missing Terraform provider blocks, root modules, add outputs. What does it mean add outputs to CloudFront and I have outputs. There are plenty of outputs. Okay. So anyways, we decided not to use ACM. So we're not doing that. Where's the rest of my code though? Was I doing like providers or something? What the heck? Yo, where did all my code go? Oh, I think I was redoing the CloudFront. Yeah, that's what I was doing. Okay. So we have default cache behavior, resource origin, default cache, custom error responses, restrictions, viewer certificate. Do I have double restrictions? I don't need that. I need like that. Tags are chill. Save. How do I save everything? Alright, Terraform. Delete, Terraform plan. I mean, there's nothing there to compare it to, so I don't see what the big thing is, but I'm getting a little bit tired, so I might stay like, have a bunch of empty .tf files in my staging folder. Can you populate them? What does it mean to add the missing S3 and CloudFront module plots? What syntax errors? Do Terraform validate. Trying my best not to vibe code, but it's 11 o'clock. I'm gonna get the show on the road. This project needs to continue. I can write Terraform all day. All day I can do that. But we really need to just, you know, pick up the pace of it. What does it mean the backend bucket doesn't exist? The backend bucket absolutely exists. I made the backend bucket. Man, I'm getting hungry. Yo, can I just turn on like auto? I'll be back. I need some food. I'm so hungry. We're back again. So I have my mini Gatorade and a Coke Zero and some water. I thought I could get through this project much quicker, but it's proving to be quite the demon to tame. There is a lot of different aspects. But you know what they say. In fact, I think it was Theodore Roosevelt who once said, "Nothing worth having comes easy, and nothing easy is worth having." I don't think that's exactly what he said, but he said something like that. And probably only the first part. The second part came from me. However, we are back to the project, ladies and gentlemen, which means we need some YouTube Premium, ad-free videos, and YouTube Music. If you use YouTube Music, please unsubscribe to my channel. Thanks so much.
Look, this is the easiest consent banner I have ever seen.
I'm getting so sick and tired of advertisements just everywhere. Okay. We got our background music. And we want to start the day right. Exactly. So, where were we? We were... We did a Terraform apply. So we have simple website staging. Okay, I actually forgot just how much progress we made. So we did a Terraform apply. Now what? How do I know if it's successful? I don't see any explicit errors here. It looks okay. Let's go back to the whiteboard. We set up AWS IAM, VS Code, Node.js, Git, CLI, Terraform. We made a GitHub repo. We set up a remote state backend. We wrote our Terraform modules not really by hand. We used Amazon Q Developer, which helps a lot. Which I'm actually really glad that we did that, because it's not like you're going to be doing that in practice, writing it from scratch. Waste your time, get the formatting wrong, and run into errors. You don't have time for that, right? There's incidents we got to resolve. There's like tickets waiting for us, right? So got to be efficient. Of course, you should manually review it. Don't leave everything important to AI. We did our Terraform modules. We did not actually use Terraform workspaces. We used folders, which is not totally ideal, but I think that's okay. It's not the end of the world if you don't use like another Terraform proprietary feature that people may or may not even use in the industry. Test environment, initialize, plan, apply, build config, GitHub Actions, DNS Route 53 records, CloudWatch. So I feel like most of our backend architecture is set up. I don't know how loud this music is. I might be yelling right now, so I'm just gonna turn that down. Okay. So we set this up, and we can see right here we have our CloudFront distribution domain name, and we have a distribution ID, and I'm pretty sure that ID is static for most deployments. We have our S3 bucket Amazon resource number and S3 bucket name. Hopefully this is not sensitive information, but hey, if it is, by the time this video is posted, it's going to be down. So let us attempt to connect to this. Okay, we get an access denied. Very interesting, very interesting. So the XML file does not appear to have any style with it associated. We get a document tree. Now, I don't think we actually put any front end in the bucket, so it's pushing nothing right now. That must be what's happening. I don't know why it says access denied. It's pretty strange. So the important thing is we're hitting an endpoint and it's working. So, you know, why don't we do one of these? Open up a little ping, just to really. Oh, that is not what I wanted to do. Okay, that totally broke. Truthfully, there's no purpose of doing this after. We're getting something from an endpoint, but I wonder why that happens. Is there a reason why that happens? Now I'm curious. I'm just gonna say why. Why can't I ping this endpoint? Is there a reason why I can't ping a CloudFront website? Maybe it's because I put the hypertext transfer protocol secure. So what if I just take that out and just take this part and ping? Okay, that's why. So it's because we went for HTTPS. But anyway, this doesn't really matter. We can kill this. Aha! You used ping incorrectly. I discovered it faster than AI. Take that. People who say AI is going to replace my job. Ping expects a host name or IP only, not a URL. So adding HTTPS is invalid. Valid like salad. Cool. Now, like I was saying, we need to now get into our app. We have to set up our website, so to speak. So we're in the staging under infrastructure. So let's go to I wonder if I can just do like app. Sweet. So we're in app now. We do an ls. It's empty. We have nothing in our app. So what should we do? Well, we could. Let's do some Next.js. How do I check if it's installed? Maybe I should make this my real website. It's about time I have a website, right? May as well be a static one in S3. Run this in the app folder. npm node package manager npm -v command not found node. We don't have it. I thought we had it, but we don't have it. Cool. npm install next react DOM. Is it because we're using bash? In the current shell, it's not available. Okay, we'll do windows get install open js.node.js. I feel like I've done this before. Maybe it's on a different drive, like not on my C drive. But it's configuring, so let's chill. Man, I wonder how long this video is at this point. I'll probably put everything at 2 speed. Like talk like a squirrel. Successful. Excellent. Let's update. Bash node command not found. current terminal is not PowerShell. The current terminal is Bash. Wait. Speaking of which, maybe I should switch to PowerShell. Alright, we're going to PowerShell. This is crazy. I might have installed that for no reason, to be honest. So let's cd apt. Let's do sudo apt update. The term sudo is not recognized. Am I like inserting or something? Why does it look like this? Oh, is it 'cause I'm using a light mode? That's so lame. Nothing is working. And what are these problems? Example.com? I'm not even using a domain name. Hold on. I'm using a CloudFront. Amazon Q fix problem. End of support. It's dead now. Required attribute ACM okay, so I'm not using a custom domain, but it's asking for domain certificate, which I'm not using. Whatever. If we run into issues, we'll fix that when we get there. I was trying to figure out the install is there. The problem is your shell session is not picking it up. What do I need to do? Like reset the shell kill terminal. Let's kill them all. Just kill them. Just delete them. This looks like PowerShell. Ooh, wait, I want to pick the terminal. Damn. Holy. What is the issue here? Let's go command prompt. Never let me down. It's because they released this this new thing. Install is present, it's verified, it's in there. Shell's path does not include the node install folder. Close all terminals. I already did that. Add the folder manually in that terminal. Okay, I'm doing this. But this is for bash, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is for bash. Insert, run it. Still does not work. Okay, I didn't pick the bash one. Okay. Finalement. Yeah, you still can't do that. It's like Linux terminology. Okay. So now we should be able to do npx create next app latest use npm. Yes. Name can no longer contain capital letters. Okay, valid. Let's change it all to lowercase. Pretty sure that's like that's what you're supposed to do anyway. Can I even change the GitHub repo name after it's created? I get the feeling that you can't. Okay, apparently you can. But how? Settings. There you go. AWS. Back. Did I not save it? I didn't save it. Rename. Done. VS Code. How do we rename from command line to command prompt? Rename simple website Terraform. Wait, I probably need to go up a okay. So we want to rename simple website Terraform AWS, new name, just like that. Well, of course, this is being used by like 40 things. Whatever. Forget the folder name. Let's do this again. But I removed it. I removed the name. I mean, I made it lowercase.
Maybe it hasn't refreshed.
I guess it might be the actual folder. Where'd I even put this? Copy path. Okay, but who's using it? Is it VS Code? Let's close VS Code. There you go. Now let's open VS Code. It's nice to see no problems finally. Why is that still capitalized? It's lowercase here. Okay, that's so strange. I think we need to kill all these because they have these view terminal PowerShell. So we're gonna see the app. I don't know when I'm typing it does that like weird. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. We were doing npx oh wait, this is PowerShell. Weren't we doing it in Git Bashington? We did npx create next app at latest dot use npm. Why is it still giving me a restriction? I changed all the names out. I don't think I use that for a bucket name. So somewhere in here, it says this with capitals, local workspace folder name, but I changed it. There's probably a flag I could use to just like write the project name myself. It's called Simple Website there. Okay, let's try this again, except instead of doing ... we're gonna do simple website Terraform AWS, and then use npm, initializing project, dependencies, next. npm audit fix force. Okay, whatever. So we've created our Node.js project. Now we need to find our app. Where? Okay, I put it here. So under next.config.ts, there it is. To import type next config from next config is equal to config options here. So let's do output export trailing /true images. Okay, yep, that's it. Now we're gonna build it. npm run build. It's looking for package.json, but I can't find it. Why does this still say capital? Something is like not
proper, but I think it's fine. Our file directory is definitely broken right now because of the naming convention situation. But now we know for the future when you're using npm and Node.js, you want to make sure you're using lower cases. Okay. So this part is done. Let's run this command. So we're gonna do AWS S3 sync out, simple website staging, bucket. Where's our S3 bucket? Oh man, I gotta like log in again. Simple website staging. I don't have this portfolio admin. Let's try again with no profile. Okay.
let's see if our URL has something going on. Okay, hasn't changed. So if we go to staging outputs, yeah, this is our, there's only one thing here, but it looks like that. So what do we do? Let's check out S3. Seems like the CloudFront cache was not invalidating. So let's find out our distribution ID. Okay, and then let's invalidate this guy. Scrub it from here. I wonder if I copy this, it's gonna cancel my command. Oh no, it didn't. So there's my distribution ID. Invalidate it. Boom. In progress. Okay, I might need to give it some time. How can I describe it to see what the status is? Maybe still in progress. 2:13:31. This one was 2:12:42. Completed. Cross your fingers. Nothing happened. Get the feeling that there's an access issue. There must be something wrong with the bucket policy because it's access denied. But we added everything, so I don't see how. Man, my phone's blowing up right now. In here, where we have the source, Amazon resource number, and we've pasted our S3 bucket resource number, but it should be our CloudFront resource number. So we need to update our bucket policy, but doesn't that mean I have to redeploy my Terraform? And is that in staging? Uh-oh. We're back. So let's get the tunes on. So basically, we built our app, but we realized that there's an error in our policy configuration. Now, to fix that policy, I'm not sure if I need to fix it within Terraform or within the policy configuration in AWS console. But I don't even see it here. Maybe it's under CloudFront.
Everyday low prices, plus same day or next day job site delivery. That's how pros do more, only at the Home Depot. Visit homedepot.ca/wearpro and save today.
Delivery fees may apply, subject to terms and conditions.
So since we're in our staging environment, I'm trying to figure out how to fix our condition here. In line 7. Here's our policy. So here we're using, this is for CloudFront, but for some strange reason we put S3 when it should be our variable for CloudFront ARN. Apparently we don't need this in here. I wonder if I can do a Terraform plan. Right, so that's pretty cool. So we can literally see we're changing this source ARN to the actual ARN. Interesting that in the logs it doesn't use the variable, it shows you the actual thing. So that's probably something to think about from a security perspective. So I'm happy with that. Now let's do Terraform apply. Yes. Done. Now, hopefully, our CloudFront should invalidate and reset. We just deployed our Next.js. What happens if I hit deploy now? Okay, I just wanted to try that. Wow, that, oh my goodness, how long did we go through that? We still have 3 phases left. So, in here, not in here, in here, let's cover exactly what we did. Man, how do I like highlight? Can you not highlight? More tools? Laser pointer? I'll do laser pointer. So, we are the visitor. We literally just sent a request to, technically we sent a request to a DNS, a domain name, which is actually connected to a real IP address, and all of that happened through Route 53. Route 53 was getting that content from our global content delivery network, which was ultimately getting the actual content for the website from an S3 bucket, and we deployed all of this with Terraform, not in the console. But what we did do in the console is we made our S3 bucket with version control and our state file with state locking. Now, this entire component, everything here is done. Now we need to work on the CI/CD. So we basically want to push some code, which is going to trigger GitHub Actions to perform some validation, and then we manually review it, and then we merge it. And then our project is done. Now, I wonder how many cents or dollars I'll get charged for this project. But honestly, so far, I'm pretty happy with what we've done here. It took some time, as most things do. But yeah, we've made incredible progress. So I'm really happy with that. Thankfully, my camera is not as HD to so back into it. Okay, we need to set up GitHub Actions CI/CD, and we need to promote our staging to production, which is, pretty simple. Okay. So I'm just going to go into my GitHub and I'm actually going to bring this here because I want to pull up some secrets, which we should not show on camera, but we are basically going to go into our GitHub repo and then settings, Then we have secrets. And we're going to set up some environment secrets or variables. I see, so given that before we were looking into our log and we saw that these are exposed, we need to make sure that these are very clearly secrets. So what we're going to do is we're going to take our GitHub secret, oh yeah, however, is it environment secret or repo secret? I got the feeling it's an environment secret. Psych, it's a repo secret, so I was wrong on that one. Okay, so we're first gonna create a secret for our AWS role ARN. We're gonna paste the value of the secret. We're gonna add it. Then we're going to add another secret, which is going to be our region, which you might be able to guess, but that's okay. So it's AWS region. And then another secret, which is S3 bucket staging. We're going to grab the value of that. Secret, CloudFront distribution ID, staging, add it. Okay, our secrets are added, so we're good. Now we need to create some workflows. So where's our GitHub file? I don't even see it. Oh. Dude, am I tripping? Where is my .github file? Is it hiding? So we basically want to create one with workflows, and then we're going to make a Terraform plan, YAML, and a deploy YAML. Where is it? Here it is. .github. Okay, it gave us a CI. Wow. Terraform validate and everything. That's great. But I also want to create a new file called deploy.yaml. And this is basically So we have a Terraform plan, we have our CI. So in that case, I may as well call this CD. Okay, now everything matches. We have our CI and our CD. And what we want to do is we want to run a git add. Honestly, I want to go down. Down again. Down again. We're going to do git add dot. Everything is getting added. Okay, everything's added. We're adding GitHub Action workflows. Git push origin main. Why? Sorry, master? It's not main. Damn, it's pretty slow. Man, why did I switch to Wi-Fi? Foolishness. I should have stayed wired. Stay wired. It's not worth it. So once this finishes pushing, we're gonna go into GitHub and we're going to watch the steps of this deployment. If I can find my, oh yeah, my repo is here with all my secrets. Get off the secret page, back to the code. Okay. Actions.
But how do I see it? Maybe come on the new tab? Skip this instead of workflow yourself. I already did, so how do I like just stop this? Actions. Large files detected. So we're probably trying to push some heavy objects to GitHub that should have been ignored, but it's hard to say. Yeah, like we're trying to push the Terraform provider file, but I don't see why that would be in here. Like I don't even see that at all. Like where is that file? It's under Terraform staging. It's in staging.terraform.providers. Exactly. So that needs to get ignored. But I'm still curious why I couldn't see our workflow here. It should show up. Mining diamonds. Yeah, like I said, it's trying to push the binary. So let's ignore these. Let's do one of these. No wonder it's taking so long. %.
Stuck at 94. It's going over 100 megabytes. Rejected again because we're still trying to. We're still not ignoring the Terraform binary. I thought we could ignore it. Where's my git ignore? There's no Terraform in here. Man, we've been through a lot. So right now we're trying to achieve this. Let's try to get push again. No, I'm sure it's pushing it again. It looks like it's finally ignored. I can see that it's been getting ignored, which is fantastic. So I'm just letting this query
finish cooking. I think it should be done very soon. What is this even cooking right now? I'm just gonna kill it. I'm getting tired. Git push origin master password done pushed. Finally. Oh, I should say master.
dude. In progress. Skipped. Damn. Okay, we made a dummy change and now it's triggering the deploy workflow, which is in progress. Deploy to staging. Cool. Why is it assuming role with OIDC? Something's not right. Okay. We are in IAM. And we have this token. And it has this audience. Did I never assign it the right role? Something's not right. So let's find this role that we created and let's check the policy. One-hour session. I have 5 permission policies. Or trust relationships. What is wrong with this? Something is wrong. Did it fail or is it still going? Whoa. Let's go back to here. Identity providers. Endpoint verification. I'm getting so sleepy, but I just want to finish this. I need to double check my secrets. Let's try this again. We're gonna do another dummy update. Now in our Git, we should be able to see something happen in our actions. Wow, filled a lot faster. Region is not valid. Interesting. Very interesting. What's wrong with the region? I mean, I feel like that's a false flag. Why did it sign me out? That's so rude. Okay, it didn't actually sign me out.
So we have our secrets. I really don't see what the problem is. Why is he getting stuck on this? I mean, we just went in a circle. If that doesn't work, I'm gonna call it a night because I can't do this anymore. I'm just running out of like juice. Okay, that's, you know, I take it back. That is a workable error. We need to fix our policy in AWS console under our trust relationship. Relationships are built on trust. Identity providers, tokens, roles. This role we made, trust relationships. I'm just gonna edit it. Boom. Updated. I need a new dummy. Man, how many times can I put a dummy update in there? Alright, another dummy push. Come on, this is the one. I can feel it. Actions. Trigger deploy workflow. Deploy to staging. Configure. Is there still a problem? Oh man. Basically, what determines your success in these scenarios is literally how many times can you fail and keep trying. Because personally, I've done a lot of IT support and everything is riddled with failures. So like, you know, you see these videos where people get mad and they break their screens or they throw the controller. And like, sure, some of it you can say like it's fake, but definitely some of it's real, because you feel that anger, like you feel that like, oh my goodness, I fixed this like 10 different times and it's just failing again and again and again and again and again. And at least nowadays, you're not alone. You can kind of vibe code your way out of a lot of these issues, but your success in learning ultimately comes down to how many times can you fail without giving up. Oh my god. I must be a fool because I just realized what the issue is. I know what the problem is. Oh my god. And like that's the thing, like you can't be angry because by the time you find out what the problem is, you're just gonna realize all along it was your own foolishness. That's just how it goes. We've reached the introspection part of the video. But I'm telling you. Right here. On the money. Let's see it. Terraform exited with code 1, but we authenticated correctly. OAC access. I think we need to I initially wrote the code with the perspective that I would use an actual domain, and then I was like, why would I do that? Like, it really depends on how much it costs, but I decided to stick with the CloudFront website. So there's a lot of like OAC and like domain name issues, and I just need to figure out what I did wrong. Surely there's some things missing or some extra resources that I should not have provisioned. Basically anywhere there's like domain or root domain, I think it needs to be deleted. My email's blowing up with like failed CI/CD messages.
Demanding. Perfectionist. Not easy to work for. All that sound right? Perfectly, it should be like that. If you want to do extraordinary things, it shouldn't be easy. Demanding. Perfectionist. Not easy to work for. All that's
Man. Can I just... That did not work the way I wanted it to. Starting to go crazy. Actions. Retry. Deploy to staging. Terraform has been successfully initialized. Oh, same issue bucket already exists.
That's interesting. We are getting there. That's what I can say. We are absolutely getting there. Do I need to like TF delete my own bucket? This is not a vibe coding project because I don't have the patience to deal with some of these errors.
I'm in total preparation mode. Don't worry, my friend.
Okay. I'm so close to passing out. But we're almost there. I just want to see a successful pipeline. Retry. Terraform init failed. Why? Why did it fail? Well, I'm like forgetting what the VS Code icon is. Oh. Hey. مقصد بود که بردی یا باختی؟ Wow. Oh my goodness. برو یک تیکت بخر. بشک بخیر انشالله. من کار کردم در کامپیوترم دیگه. چیز دیگه نیست. No, not yet. Tomorrow. Yeah, but I don't know if like there's a plan or anything. Yeah. Oh, Khalifa Fatah. The Shafakhan or something that happened. Oh. Okay. Inshallah. Enjoy Ishkani. Okay. Okay. Bye. No. Yep. Where's the walk? Bye. Okay, we had some empty blocks. So we need to... Oh, that's not what I wanted. We need to do another dummy push. And put the password. GitHub Actions. Retry. Deploy to staging. Didn't we already run into this issue before? What the heck, dude? Damn it.
Another dummy apply. Oh, I forgot to put my password. Actions. Retry. Deploy to staging. Checkout. Setup. Init. Initialize. Apply. Code exited at line 1. Okay. I think that's enough. I think that that's enough. We're almost there. We are almost there. We're so close. How long is this running for? I don't even think YouTube is gonna allow me to upload this. Okay, we're back again. We're at the end. I know we're at the end. I need to like re-log in to a bunch of things, but we were trying to figure out what's wrong with the policies in GitHub Actions. So basically what we've been doing is we've been pushing dummy changes to our repository, but something keeps failing. So I'm gonna push another dummy change, and after I do that, we'll see where we go, because where's my dummy commit code? Right here. We just keep making a dummy change. We're just updating a readme, putting in the password. I'm gonna give a shout out to this Logitech keyboard. I think this is the easiest keyboard to type on, and it's really thin, and it's really nice, and it's wireless, and there's no latency issues ever. So Logitech knows what's up. I pushed the change. That's the wrong thing. This is GitHub Actions in AWS. We need to go to actual GitHub Actions. Simple website Terraform AWS Actions. Another failed trigger deploy workflow. I hope this is not costing me a lot of money. So our Terraform apply is failing with exit code 1. So let's take this and let's put it here. What's going on? Why does it keep failing? Error creating CloudFront origin access control, HTTPS response error, status code 409, request ID, origin access control already exists, and origin access control with the same name already exists. There's some kind of like a duplication issue going on somewhere. Now, so it's finding the same resource that already exists and it's trying to recreate it, and it's not working. So how do we fix that? We need to bring these existing resources under Terraform's management. Why do I have the Terraform import? Weren't these created by Terraform?
This is so weird. I am using a remote backend. The state file exists.
Hey Pro Painters. With Bear, you're getting paint, stains, and primers at everyday low prices. Plus same day or next day job site delivery. That's how pros do more, only at the Home Depot. Visit homedepot.ca/BearPro and save today.
Delivery fees may apply, subject to terms and conditions.
So interesting. Why is my Alt G gone? Oh, it's over here. It's quite strange because we have my S3 bucket's right here. And maybe I need to add something specific that like it needs to update or like refresh, but like it's empty? The state bucket's empty? Well, that's a problem. What is happening? Fixing the missing backend block so backend config can work and Terraform uses the remote backend. What? So we didn't have our backend was empty. Crazy. We'll run this locally with the S3 button. Staging? Where am I? I'm in website Terraform. Let's go to infra and staging. Okay, I see our problem is like our naming convention is not consistent. Okay, so what do we figure out? Our state bucket was empty. Our DB2 table was using the wrong name in the code. Our backend file was empty. So we ran this state lock situation. Let's start with a new state. Okay. Now, again, we're gonna try to do a dummy push and authenticate it. We're gonna go check it out. Here it is. Let's go back to summary, actions, the new deploy workflow. Did it just fail or did I click on the wrong one? Okay, it just failed. Okay, so it doesn't like the simple backend code. I guess it was like a placeholder. So we just need to fix that. I think we need to do Terraform init migrate state. Terraform state list. No state file found. Maybe I should do Terraform plan, and then we'll take a look. 5 dot. Okay, we'll do Terraform apply. Yes, we want to apply. Our bucket does already exist. I think we need to do, like, destroy our instances. It's probably the real problem. Zero resources destroyed. It's so strange. There's some kind of disconnect between like this is manually configured, so it's fine. But this website, I should get deleted because it's provisioned by Terraform.
Hey Pro Painters. With Bear, you're getting paints, stains, and primers at everyday low prices. Plus same day or next day job site delivery. That's how pros do more, only at the Home Depot. Visit homedepot.ca/bearpro and save today.
Delivery fees may apply, subject to terms and conditions.
Okay, so it's using the wrong state file. What is going on? This should be an easy destruction. I don't know why it's like so deep. This is a CloudFront idea. Oh, it failed. Oh no, destruction complete. Oh, you can't delete an empty bucket. User CloudFront domain.
So we can't delete our bucket because it has content inside, so it needs to be emptied before deleted. I wonder, like, in this case, we're using this S3 module, so we should be able to just, like, shore the whole setup and, like, bring it back up again. Man, 6 days into the month and my GitHub Copilot's at 75%.
There's more to love with YouTube Music Premium. Listen to ad-free songs and discover new podcasts anytime, anywhere. Try it free of charge.
faster if I did it myself, just from scratch. But the problem is, it's gonna write all those modules. I did that in my last video. It's so long. I want this to be a bit more efficient, but it doesn't seem to be working.
Hey Pro Painters, with Bayer you're getting paints, stains, and primers at everyday low prices. Plus same day or next day job site delivery. That's how pros do more, only at the Home Depot. Visit homedepot.ca/BearPro and save today.
Delivery fees may apply.
This is crazy. This has been running for so long. Right when you think AI can do everything, it can't. We have state now. Let's try pushing a change. How can this still be empty? Oh damn, I probably need to like... Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. I set these. Or did I delete one? I feel like I might have deleted one, but I'm pretty sure I set it again. Yeah, it's all in there.
State bucket and lock table. State bucket. Shouldn't I have deleted this still? Lock table.
Their opinions are valuable, people pay for them, but they've never ever made a decision of consequence, and they haven't learned much either. They keep hopping from one sectoral business to another, and they live their lives in mediocrity. Well-paid mediocrity, but I can't say enough bad stuff about it.
I'm gonna run out of credits when this is done. Okay, now it's empty.
it's finally destroyed. Now we're gonna do a dummy push. Gonna check it here. The suspense is killing me. I don't know if I can even watch this. It's happening. It's happening! No! We're closer. CloudFront distribution ID. Is this a secret issue again? It's not possible. It's not possible. Oh my god. Well, I don't know if it's empty. I'm updating it, so I don't know what the hell my GitHub password is. Okay. Dummy change. Password. GitHub Actions. Retry deploy. So hold up. Let's find the page TSX file, which is under not in infra. Page.tsx. Shouldn't it say like get it if I inspect this. To get started, edit the page. Font, semi-bold, leading 10, tracking tight. Font, semi-bold. Oh, I gotta scroll over. Don't I? Nope, that does not seem to be good. It should be in here. It's not a picture to get started. Let's do a search to get started. Am I blind? How did I not see that? Oh, I need to echo something so it changes. Did I break up? Did I actually break up by changing the text? Oh, I see what's going on. First of all, I need to go to
templates available at the eBoy Center. I'm writing it from scratch next time because that was crazy. Okay, so what did we just do? We basically are the visitor. We sent the HTTP request and we got a response. When the response is routed by Route 53, AWS DNS service, and that information was delivered by Content Deliver Network, which was grabbing it from an S3 bucket where we keep our object storage containing our static website files, which is ultimately provisioned by Terraform, which was held in a state file and locked with DynamoDB, and we created a pipeline with GitHub Actions where we basically pushed code and GitHub Actions triggered the change and ran the checks and validation test to make sure that it's correct. And we kind of skipped this step, but it's okay. And so ultimately it was applied and our information updated. That was no outro.